Right, hello folks. Welcome to Common Streaming. I am Seldon Terrified, and I will probably be playing Minecraft today. That's not looking good. That's looking better. Okay. I thought for a moment there it would crash. I have been having no end of troubles with my computers today. Was testing my upload speed before, and it was 0.1 megabytes per second. I am hoping, given that when I tested on the machine that's actually doing the streaming, that we got about 15 megabytes. I'm hoping that this stream will work with no problems. And it does at the moment seem to be doing fine. So, for those of you who don't know, yesterday was my day off, Tuesday. However, I enjoy gaming. So, despite the fact that it was a day off, I ended up spending a large portion of it playing Minecraft anyway. Like last week, my intention was to just collect resources. It helps the rest of my week in terms of gaming. Wrong way. If I've already got the resources I need, that saves a fair bit of effort later on in the week and allows me to still play the game and be productive while not doing the boring things like collecting resources when people are watching. Now, normally I would upload the stream. I actually don't think I will upload yesterday's, not on its own anyway. I will probably edit it and put it up because unexpectedly yesterday I nearly finished the canal. It's been a project that's just, on my head, something to do. Yeah, my internet's just not, on my laptop is just not doing internet today. It's very weird because it's the same connection as the computer that's doing the actual streaming. But anyway, so be it. Alright, we'll try and play offline. This may not work, we'll see. It's so weird. It's having so much issue. Yeah, the canal's been something that I was intending to do at some point, but I wasn't overly desperate. Just situation didn't really require it. But it would be helpful at some point. And so I was working towards it and sort of setting it out mentally, figuring out where I wanted to put it, that sort of thing. But I was working in the quarry yesterday and just went, the point of working in the quarry is to collect resources. That's the only purpose. I was working in it a little bit more than I normally would to start with, to get the clear square laid out. But now that the square is laid out, I actually don't need to work in the quarry unless I need the resources. And what I'm doing in the quarry is the same as I would do in the canal, except that the canal actually has an endpoint. So I started working on the canal. I just figured I'd just work away at it. Didn't think I'd finish, didn't think I'd really do that much, but just working away on it because, hey, it's going to be helpful in the long term, and it will give me access to a lot of resources. My mouse is missing. There it is. Problem with having 3 ultra wide screens, you can lose a mouse pretty easily. Anyway, so yeah, I didn't expect to get much done. Now we are dropping some frames. I will try and keep my eye on it, and if it gets too bad, well, I will upload the stream if it gets too bad. And you'll just have to have a recording of it rather than a live. It is a bit disappointing, but not the end of the world. So yeah, I was just working away on it, but I found an efficient way, reasonably efficient anyway, and worked on it, and worked on it, and worked on it. And after about 8 hours, yeah, I did end up playing for a long time yesterday, but after about 8 hours, I got the canal dug out, used scaffolding as a dam. That was a very interesting situation. I didn't know you could do that. And then did a test portion, so filled in a portion of the canal yesterday, just to test that the idea would work. And work it did, absolutely perfectly. I could not have asked for a better situation. So today we'll be lining the sides, the rest of the sides anyway, with the rest of the concrete, and then we will be covering it over with dirt. You'll see what I mean in a couple of minutes when I actually get the game up and running. But at the moment it's this massive hole. The idea is you cover it one block lower than you want the water level to be with a block. Actually, I should try and do scaffolding. I'm not sure how water will deal with that. I might do another test section with scaffolding because that'll be so much nicer. Anyway, I have been using dirt, and then you go through and you cover that dirt surface with water, and then you break the dirt blocks. Water in Minecraft needs at least one other source block next to it, next to an empty spot. So you need 2 source blocks to fill one empty spot, and those 2 source spots need to flow into the same spot. That's some interesting mechanic and works as intended. However, when water flows downwards, it automatically makes the block underneath it a source block, which is a very interesting experience. So what I've done is I've effectively created a void underneath, and then I'll delete that one block, or remove that one block that's just underneath the water source block, and a source block pillar of water will appear in that space. You do that the whole way along the canal, and you've got a filled canal with water. It shouldn't have been that hard of a concept to come up with, but it has taken me a couple of years of on and off playing, on and off using, needing the bits and pieces. So yeah, we're at that point today of covering the rest of the surface and filling it with water, and then removing that surface, that false surface. There's this company that has for years created a chocolate mousse that is fake, obviously, but very nice. And then they took it off the market. They have recently returned it to the market. Different packaging, but it seems to be the same makeup. It certainly tastes the same to me, so I am enjoying a bowl full of it. You'll probably see me enjoying it over the next half hour or so as I try and go between playing a game and enjoying my chocolate mousse. Just let me turn the camera back on. There we go. I do apologise for being in the hoodie again. My jumper is actually clean now, and I think dry. I haven't actually put it on. But I put on another jumper earlier today, and even with that jumper on, I was cold. It is cold at the moment, so we're just putting up with the fact that it is cold and we're wearing a hoodie. Alright, also unexpected yesterday, and I guess I should show you guys this, is that I built a couple of immersive engineering aspects. Why did I do this? You know what? I don't actually remember why I did that. Anyway, I built this, which is called a coke oven, and you put charcoal, or you put logs, or you put coal, or something like that there. I think they're actually the only two options. And it burns them, and turns them into, so coal gets turned into coal, and the logs get turned into, I believe, charcoal. And that creates creosote oil. Yeah, I don't for the life of me remember why I did this. That creosote oil is what you use to create treated timber. And you use that treated timber to make the crates and things like that that we've been stealing from other areas. Then you can either use buckets or... Why did I do it? I have a feeling I just did it because I wanted to. There was no actual need. Maybe to try and get experience, but it doesn't give you... I have no clue. Anyway, so it gives you creosote oil, but it only holds 10 buckets or something in this machine, and you have to pull them out one bucket at a time, so it's slow and boring. So I built that tank over there, which can hold a stupid amount of liquid in it. So that was awesome. But in order to get it from the coke oven to that thing, you need to use some pipes and a pump. I hoped you didn't need the pump. Apparently you do. The pump needs electricity. So to fix that problem, I built this, which is the crude blast furnace. So this turns iron into steel. Actually has scientific basis, but anyway, it turns iron into steel. That steel allowed me to build a water wheel, which I will go over and show you. It allows you to build a water wheel, which with a couple of other components allows you to produce electricity, which then is used to run the pump to extract the creosote oil from the thing. Very descriptive, I know, but the words are failing me at the moment. Allows you to extract the creosote oil from the coke furnace. Whatever, the coke furnace is close enough. So it allows you to extract that and pump it into the tank. However, while I was getting together the things I needed, and like electricity is awesome, I love it. Like Create is awesome, don't get me wrong, but I think I prefer immersive engineering, just personally. Though, the more I work with Create, the more interested I am with some of the engineering, just difficulties and things. It's just immersive engineering has electricity with actual power lines, and it's awesome. I can't explain why I actually like it so much, because it shouldn't really make sense, but I do. So, but electricity is a pain to set up, especially when you're not really doing it intentionally. My intention was to do Create and then move into immersive engineering. So anyway, by the time I finished this, I actually remembered that Create has its own pump. And so I look into its pump, figure out how to make it, how to set it up. Actually found out it's really easy because it uses copper. So it's actually a really easy thing to set up. So I connect that up and it pumps the creosote oil out of the thing and into this small tank. So that tank is infinitely cheaper than the one over there. That one uses iron sheet metal. So that's a lot of iron plates, a lot of iron ingots lost to that compared to that. That seems to hold a reasonably large amount. Actually, let's grab the goggles while I'm at it, hey? And just see how much it's holding compared to how much it can hold. Okay, so it's actually nearly full. Interesting. It seems to be missing... Anybody else see? I think it's nearly see-through. I actually think it's up to there. Anyway, it's got liquid in it. It's actually nice to know that it's so much, it holds so much less. But anyway. Yeah, so I've now got a pump. And I didn't need that, which means I didn't need the water wheel or the electricity to... anyway, whatever. It's done. And whether... I don't know whether I can pump into that. That's going to be the next question. But we'll deal with that later, because the fact is we don't need any of this. And that's only got a couple of buckets worth of material in it anyway. So as I use the creosote and to make treated timber, I will eventually empty that. And then I can dismantle it, move it, do some further testing, whatever. It was only supposed to be a temporary situation anyway, so that's fine. And I will probably actually just completely remove it anyway and turn it into a silo for seeds instead. Anyway, we'll see. It's certainly not something that needs to be done right now. But it was something I did yesterday, which I'm a little bit disappointed about, because while I've got footage of it, it's not really... like, I'm not planning on uploading it, because I didn't talk at all or anything like that. So I've got the footage there to do editing with, but it's not really supposed to be uploaded. But this is the other thing I did. So up until yesterday, this texture still hasn't fixed itself. Up until yesterday, I had a wall going... No, actually I built all of this yesterday. So from here, you can see, obviously, I've done that. This has been cut off. So from here backwards, up until that point there, was all, well, I would say all land, but there was actually a deep canal there. So you can see here, there was this thing here, and that did come out to here. And this thing here was also there, though part of it underground. There were also a couple of buildings here. All of that was removed by hand tools, stone tools for the majority of it, though I do now have an enchanted diamond pickaxe that I used for a bit of the stone removal. All removed by hand. And obviously I will do the rest of this today. So we will actually have a fairly large, fairly wide canal going through here. And it's going to be rather nice. So, to just look at what we've got. So if we come over here to the land, we're about 4 blocks underneath water. We're using the scaffolding as a temporary dam, relatively easy to pull down as required. A staircase out. I'm trying to encourage the villagers to leave, but they're proving to be a little bit hesitant to leave. They like their home for some reason. This exit out into the river. So I love how effective that is. I should be able to cover the rest of this over, pull down that dam and instantly flood a large portion of it with water. But at the moment it's not impeding my movement, so it's very nice. And this is obviously the current level, and it's going to look over there. But first, I need to finish this wall, and I need to finish its friend over there as a retaining wall against the earth. Now, the other thing I did do yesterday, which made my job, I can't even describe how helpful it was. I found out, I think on, not Monday, I didn't play on Monday, Saturday, I found out about this diving helmet and a back tank. This back tank allows you to stay underwater for longer periods of time. You can actually get a companion mod that allows you to fly with it, use it as a jetpack, very interestingly. I do not have that, and I'm not sure I'll add it. I don't really like it's an awesome idea, but it's not realistic, so I'm not sure I'll end up adding it. But anyway. It does not increase the speed of mining underwater, but it does give you breathing. So, normally, when you're in water in Minecraft, you end up with bubbles. Right next to those bubbles, you now see that there's a timer counting down from about 15 minutes. A full back tank allows you 15 minutes of time underwater without needing to surface for air. So given that I had to fill this whole thing with, I filled everything from here up with dirt. I spent a lot of time underwater yesterday. And that time, thanks to that backpack, was made so much simpler. So, let us now build up these walls and see how much of this I can finish. So I have a feeling I don't have enough concrete. The question is, do I continue further out? Or do I actually stop it here, type of idea, or even a little bit further back again? I think... I actually like the idea of taking the land out of here, and I think what we will do is stop this side of the canal wherever I stop the land. I just think that's the best way forwards. So that's obviously in the end, and what we'll do is we'll build out from there. So I won't be filling all this in right now. I want to finish the canal first. Ooh, there's clay there. That's an accidental benefit that I will have to deal with at a later date. But what I want is to see where I'm ending this. I might, just for the fun of it, add 2 extra. And that's going to be the end of my wall. But this side, how far out does it need to go? I think this is the end. Yes. So it needs to go right up to the end. Why is there dirt up there? So let us go from here. And fill this in. When this is finished, it's going to be very nice. At least I hope. Let's give it the rest of its height. I don't think we have enough. And we're running out of gravel, I believe, which should be relatively easy to fix. I can just throw some cobblestone in the crusher, in the mill. Alright. Retaining wall is still holding. Don't think we're getting up and through any of those. Nor them, apparently. There we go. Interesting. Oh, we are going to be short. Just. It is going to be so close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are 12 blocks off. Hang on. There you go. I have enough. Don't know where those extra 30 came from, but I am not complaining. So, the next thing I think is to grab the extra scaffolding here so it's not being wasted. Then what I want to do is grab all the scaffolding I can . I might just do that. I'll just fill in one section. Just finish doing that, and I might give this a little bit more height. Because if this works, that's going to make the breakdown a lot easier. Alright, that certainly seems to work. Yep. Alright. To break the rest of them. Why is there another layer of dirt there? There should have only been one layer. Oh no, that's expected. Alright. Man, this is looking really good. If this works, my life just got a whole lot simpler. Ah. I'm not sure. It definitely got a lean to one side at the moment, which does make sense as much as I don't like it. But I'm not sure though. Yeah, I have a feeling that just did something I didn't want. Yep. So that filled the water block I was in. That wasn't good. I think that's a bug. That didn't help it either. Either. Okay, so given that information, I think I need to make the occasional block a dirt block. Actually, that doesn't work. Oops. Should actually be able to break these under supports without causing any other issues. Not sure why that one decided to fall, but anyway. Ah, there are no supports. Fair enough. I did not consider that. Those are already supported off each other. I don't think there's much I can do about them. Alright, that's that whole area. The question now is, how do I deal? I guess I've got the strips. Okay, so our containment is still working, which is good. Oh dear. Part of our containment has failed. Granted, I did take out its support, so it's not exactly its fault, but anyway. I have a feeling they're properly placed. These buckets will equal themselves out, but it would appear not. Alright, I am going to say that this method is working. There are some issues, but in theory, in general, the system is working. So, let us get a crafting bench. Then I need bamboo. And string, oh dear. Oh, there went that idea. We do not have enough scaffolding for this process. That is unfortunate. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Ah, I can make string. Alright. So, given that that needs heaps more scaffolding, that's not going to be completed anytime soon. Let us then instead come over here, and what we'll do is we'll replace this wheat field, which I'm not really using, with hemp. Alright. Good, I was hoping I would have enough. I wasn't sure I would though. So with this I'll be able to make string. Not really its primary purpose, but I can do it, so. Now it would be good to start moving some of these items. Oh wow. Yeah, okay. When did that happen? I wonder how many eggs I lost. Let's go check the wheat field then. That's probably also full. No, nowhere near. Still, there's a lot more in there than there ever has been before, so no complaint. It's just not full. Given how much of the field has been surprised, I shouldn't really be destroyed. I shouldn't really be surprised, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely working though. Yeah, that needs a... that design is problematic. But it works in general, but it does need some work. So... Alright, maybe what I do is build a proper windmill. It does cause some issues. For example, a proper windmill. If I build a proper windmill, I actually lose access to my pump and my backpack charging and my mixer and so on and so forth. But I'm not actually using a lot of these bits and pieces. Alternatively, I can create a water mill version. Just trying to see if there's a good place for water wheel. And the answer is no, not really. I have explored more than I thought I had. But these are all big rivers rather than small tributaries. Have I explored that one? I don't think I've seen that one yet. I've definitely seen that one and that one. And I may have actually seen that one as well. I don't know. Definitely seen that one as well. I saw that one also. Actually, no, I did see that one. Yeah, no. I saw that one because I actually crossed the mountains here. I believe I actually climbed over and crossed the mountains there to walk up here. Skirted along here, came in here, then ducked across here to hop on a boat and come around this way. Because that's where I found my cabbage seeds before I came back south again. Went through underground rivers here to get back here and take my boat down this way. So yeah, there's no real water sources. I could create one. I could actually say that at the top of this hill type of idea, there's a water spring, there's a spring, and with that spring, it rolls down the hill, and I can channel it and put it through some water mills. I actually like that idea. Figured I'd save you all from the horrible banging of the spoon on the bowl. I like that, I think. I'm going to put a spring, a natural spring, starting there. And we're going to then direct it. Maybe what we'll do is redirect it down here. And then we can set up water mills along it and possibly redirect it as desired. So actually, before we do that, where's a good windmill place? Because I want at least one windmill. I don't really want it near stone. So what do we say? Put a road through here but turn this into farmland in general? It's not very flat, is it? It's arguably better to put it over here. How wide is that? 32-ish blocks. See, that would be a good place for a railway. And if we put our farms over here. The problem with that is that we are so many chunks away. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 chunks away. Just to get to there from the centre of town. And if we're here, it's more likely 20, 25. And if we're over here, which we could be in the future, should go and explore that. The thing is, these buildings can move, sure. But it's inconvenient to move them. Very inconvenient to move them. So I don't really want to have to do that more than I have to. So maybe we just build the windmill next to my existing farm. Or we just don't go for a windmill. That is, of course, the other option. Are we dropping frames? No. Alright, but this computer has no internet. Alright. That door is missing. That's a problem. Alright, I think what we're going to do is go up and build that spring. doing over here, Mr. Creeper? Just about to say, is that never going to grow? I just want these leaves out of the way. I was hoping that building a tree in this way would help the leaves to disappear. Which it did. Even if it took more effort than I would have liked. And I'm still not sure it's going to remove them all. That looks like it increased the problem. What's this thing? I love this timber. I don't like the trees. That's better. Dig out some more of the leaves. I'm going to end up with a lot of blossom logs by the end of this process, I think. Leaves disappear. Well, certainly improved the situation. It is definitely improving the situation. It's just taking a lot of bone meal and a lot of effort. But we are slowly picking up all the bits and pieces. Only 2 more leaf clusters to go. Where's the other one? Over here. Yay. That's the last of them. It is now definitely night time. That is a slight issue. Interesting that nothing has really spawned when we get. There we go. Frustratingly, the thing that's spawning more than anything else is skeletons. Alright, I'll throw this wool through the mill, crush it into string. Then go to bed. Let's grab our buckets, fill them with water before I go up there. Let's go make a spring. You are in an unfortunate position, Mr. Spider. You have the string that I want. I'd love to finish off that building too. Could take the scaffolding down. The scaffolding probably needs to go on the inside of the building rather than the outside anyway. Oh no, because the roof needs it. So yeah, no. It needs to stay up. So, I wanted to put a little natural spring here. So, just for the sake of it, we'll put this here temporarily to give us an infinite water source. Because I will need one for this. This is not going to work out for me, is it? Perhaps it will. Yes, it will. Alright. Just meandering down the hill. which probably isn't helpful because I realistically want to have it set in a specific spot. Wow. Actually looks reasonable. And we're pretty on path to hit there. That was not planned. Wanted, but not planned. And what we'll do I might have it there instead. We'll have the stream waterfall over into my current walkway. So I'll just pull this down the full level, have it waterfall down into a little 2-block wide stream that then flows straight down the path to the ocean or the river. Where's that coffee when you need it? Going to be an interesting river course. I actually think I want to widen a little bit more, just for its end section. Widen it to 3 blocks closer to the end, or maybe even 4. So maybe I go from 3 up here. . Alright, where's those buckets? This could be a more taxing task than I expected. My boat curve at the bottom seems to be a touch too steep. Oh well, it is working. It's just taking time to fill, and more time than expected because of the way the water's flowing. I do not have my back tank on. Let's go fix that, hey? Alright, so we now have a growing river, which is good. Once completed, the growing river will be used to run a variety of different devices. Even that should be able to be run from the river. From the creek. Though it will be a very small amount of power gen. The bottom of this river will take longer than the top. Hey, we've got some water source blocks. The river currently seems to be flowing uphill. Should be able to take from there, yeah? Yeah. It's a lot easier now. I'm just too far along. Sorry for the quiet here, guys. I'm concentrating. This is proving more frustrating than I expected. Partly because I expanded the river. The river wasn't supposed to be this wide and complex. it is now getting thinner. The thinner it gets, the easier it gets to fill. I think we're down to 1 block now. Oh dear. Things aren't as good as they seem, apparently. Are very not as good as they seem. It looks flat. That's better. I feel like I've got a grasp on the water mechanics, and then something like this occurs and it just doesn't work in the way I expect. I think I've got the issue now. It was my placement. I wasn't placing them in the best of locations. So I seem to have fixed that problem now. Alright, now I should be able to see it there. Alright, so that is working relatively well. Does divert from the path, but that's actually a good thing. It makes it seem more realistic, and it should now be able to build buildings to its side which take advantage of the water flow. So let us walk back home, given that it's night. Go check the farmland on the way past and pick up my hemp. can't harvest this. Alright, let's just pause for a moment. I think that's just a missing setting. So what I'm going to do is open its folder. And look at the save server config for Reap. Alright, you're now looking at the code. I really should have grabbed what the code was before I finished. That's tree harvesting. Here we go. I'm going to try that, but I have a feeling it's not going to be that full string, which means this probably won't work and it will probably cause the world to crash. But if it doesn't, oh, that looks good. Did I get it right? Hey, nice. I meant to do the bottom of that. Anyway. That is good. That should give us a reasonable amount of string. It's a start, let's say. That's good, that's good. Alright, let's sleep. And what I want to do is build a little water mill. Preferably right here type of idea. Or just up here. So if we make the walkway up to here, that doth not really work. Did that use all the shovels? And I probably don't want to get too much closer to that. But as of down here, it becomes a doublet. Just trying to think where to put this mill or whatever. So I could just put it along here somewhere. So putting it along here somewhere would probably be the best idea, but this is like a double thick high wall, so I don't want to put it anywhere along there. So putting it up here is probably the best bet, but putting it on this side of the river means I have to cross the river or the creek. Actually, wow, that moved with some speed. Yep, I like the idea of building it here, so let's pull that off. Now what we're going to do is get some planks. Don't really want brick slabs just because of their expense. Cobblestone slab could work. Birch could also work. Let's go the cobblestone, I think. Meantime, let's cut down the grass and give me some vision of the space I'm working with. Good. So I feel like putting this as my visible foundations. So what am I doing with this building, perhaps I should ask? Is this going to be my mill? Or is this going to be a pumping station, perhaps? I think that may be what I need to do. I need to figure out what I need, and then we'll go from there. So, the windmill is currently running a pump, a mixer, a recharging station, and a blower. The blower is probably not required for the short term. So I could pull that off. I could pull that off, though I do want that for the brass. Well, how do you make brass again? By a heated mixing of zinc and copper. They're just all these are alloys, so that's fine. To make that, I need them, because if I remember correctly, that's just a rose, which takes redstone dust, but not much else, and the nether quartz. It's a brass casing that I need, which is applying brass to a stripped log. So 1 equals 3, and I need 21, so I need 7. I need 7 brass. I just need 7 brass. Okay, so it's... and I've got 16. Okay, so I don't need any more brass. So I don't need the mixer, I don't need the recharger, I don't need the blower, and you could argue I don't need the pump either. So it's just the mill. But I think the mill would be better as a windmill. So I guess then the question is, why am I building this building at all? am stuck. It is useful to have that building, but its current uses are a little limited. I think there's a spider up here. It would appear not. Let's just go exploring for a little bit. They look like bees. That will be helpful. Yay! Alright. I'll get that beehive. So that would be helpful. There's another portal. There's a zombie this way. Must be underground. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Is this the one I was looking for? Yes. Let's pull this down. There's no purpose leaving it here, and these resources would do better in my inventory. Wow, the netherrack goes deep. I particularly want the magma blocks because I needed them for something, which means I've now used them all up, and actually I probably don't need any more anymore. Oh well, we're grabbing them anyway. I needed them for the blast bricks for the blast furnace. However, I am no longer using, or I don't need any more blasting bricks, I don't think. And I think when I do need them, what I will need is I can pull up my original set and update them. I will collect the magma anyway, just in case I am wrong, but that is my belief at the moment. And yeah, if I'm correct, then this is just a waste of my time pretty much, but we'll do it anyway, because it won't hurt. Alright. think that's the first obsidian thing I've torn down. I think I just wanted to explore these woods a little bit more. My map is showing me things, but it's always better to just explore yourself, because you'll find things that aren't visible on a map. You may find things that aren't visible on a map. Don't know what a cat is doing out here, but anyway. Limestone calcite. And well, I think that's all I wanted to see over here. Actually, can I have my gold knife of fortune, silk touch and fortune? I didn't think you could have silk touch and fortune. I'm not sure if it's giving me more feathers or not. It's not giving me any more meat, which, while it makes sense, is disappointing. Some onions. Let me kill a sheep. One wool, one mutton. Yeah, I don't think that's giving me anything extra. Alright, I'm going to pause for a moment, and I will be back relatively Alright. So that gives us power for something. I do not think... Well, let's go through. What have we got? We've got the automatic blower. Let's get some tools. Okay, fair enough. So I've got the mixer, heated or otherwise. I don't actually need anything more than I've already got. Not without significantly more automation. Something like a... Alright, let's look at clay. How can I get clay? By crushing... oh wow. By crushing gravel, there's 1 in 20 for a clay ball. By washing sand, I get 25. I don't have enough sand for that. Dripstone gives me clay. Clay gives me clay. So dripstone. It's inefficient, but it does work. Dripstone is 1 for 1. Oh, wow. I think I'm a little lost because I'm at that weird point where I don't have enough efficiency. Like I don't have enough resource income to properly use automation. So maybe what I should be doing is finding a way to increase my resource production to the point where I actually benefit from automation. So the most obvious way is to increase food production. But food production, while I could automate and produce more of it, is already at the point where I have more than I need. My mines... My mines are what is at the point. Yeah, my mines are at the point where is the area where I need further production. Or, arguably, My mining needs more processing. Is that where I'm stuck? What am I doing? I am building buildings. So, more automation would be helpful. But why is it helpful? Automation takes some tasks off myself, and depending on what the task is, may increase its efficiency. So I put in a little bit of time and get a lot of benefit type of idea. Where is that the case? Mining. Once I get the crushing wheel, I can do better enchanting and a slight increase in efficiency. And once my enchanting gets good, then I get a large increase in efficiency. Realistically, what I need is a lot more redstone. Let's see if I can find some redstone. Oh, there's dripstone. Dripstone is clay, and I need a lot of clay. Alright, for that reason, let's collect the dripstone. Because I don't think I use dripstone blocks for a lot of general production. So the dripstone blocks aren't actually that bad, but I'm not sure they're part of the colour palette that I'm likely to use a lot of. Whereas clay is highly required by everything that I'm currently doing. So let's collect as much of the stuff as possible. Whoa! That was incredibly stupid. I'm lucky I survived that. The problem is, like, look at the amount of time it takes to collect any one of these blocks. It gives me one clay ball. I need 4 of these for each block of roofing that I'm doing. It's a pretty bad conversion rate, to be honest. Still, it's possibly faster than, just for the sake of it, it's a lot faster than collecting clay, especially when it's stuck in a riverbed. And if I just dedicate all dripstone to the clay production, see, I think that's pretty close to what I need to do next. I need to set up a rail network, or a simple storage network or something, probably a rail network, to take my raw resources. So the idea is, like, I'll grab the remote on the way down here rather than my normal remote or something, or grab my normal remote and have it as a railway. Is that tough? It is tough. gives me all sorts of things, maybe. Let's go back to my stone pickaxe. As frustrating as that is, it's a lot slower, but it's also a lot cheaper. Oh, didn't even notice them. Okay, so do I remember what I need? I need redstone. Yeah, I need redstone. That's what I'm down here for. So I'm actually relatively close to getting the crushing wheels. What I'm not sure is if I have the technology to rotate it. I have a feeling I'm going to put all this effort into getting them and not have anything to rotate the things with. That's just a hole for a hole's sake. But anyway, let us try and get this crushing. I don't know where I am. Oh, there we are. Not sure how to get back up there. It's been interesting the last couple of days. I have been weirdly enthusiastic about Jane Austen. I like reading. I like Jane Austen's works, although it's taken me a while to be willing to read them. I wasn't inherently against it, but they're seen as girly. And so I just, in general, didn't read them. Actually, to be honest, it was probably more the issue that they were seen as classics rather than seen as girly. Because I have very little problem reading a girly book. Reading a classic book, though, I haven't had too many good experiences with before. All the classics I think I've read so far have bored me to death. But I did read them, or more listen to an audiobook. It was given to me for free by Amazon, and so I read it, or listened to it. Absolutely loved it. Wished I'd that's granite. Wished I'd read it a lot sooner. I've really been missing out. So I listened to the rest of the series, the rest of her stuff as well, and yeah, just in general really enjoyed it. Really good books. But I go through seasons, and so I listened to them and moved on to other things. For some reason I've become really interested again recently. So I watched the BBC series the other day of Pride and Prejudice, and had a weird mix of disappointed and enjoyment. What am I looking for? Scaffolding. Yeah, I really don't know how to say it, like how to mentally process it. It's not horrible. I guess I should probably start with that. It's not a horrible series, not a horrible make. But some of the casting, I think, could have been better. some of the... it's not just casting, it's like the acting, and just in general, I don't know. It's like, Mr. Darcy, did I have an inherent problem with him? No. And as I got further along, I felt more and more connected to him, which was good. But at the same time, I think possibly he could have been better chosen. I love the, I think it's 2005 copy, movie of it. That is an exceptional movie. And possibly inaccurate. Like there are inaccuracies compared to the book in the 2005 version, as there is in nearly any movie adaptation of any book ever. But while there were inaccuracies that frustrated me, I think the inaccuracies... I was happier watching it overall. I felt like it was a close enough rendition that I could ignore the differences between the books and the movies in that sense. Lapis. But my biggest complaint ended up being... my biggest complaint was a slight dislike with the fact that it is different to the book. Especially for something like that. Like, for example, Eragon. The Eragon movie is absolutely appalling compared to the book. I'd nearly say compared to existing, but anyway, at the very least, compared to the book, the Harry Potter movie the Eragon movie is appalling, and actually, for that matter, Harry Potter's not much better. But there is some understanding for that, given that there are technological limits. I don't think they actually reached the technological limits, which just makes it worse. But there are technological limits, and they may have reached them, or been concerned about hitting them with those sorts of movies before Jane Austen, where the entirety of the special effects is in the is in the costumes. It just frustrates me that they limit things so much. And okay, a movie, for some reason people don't like long movies. So be it. Have a shorter version for the movies, but then you go and make a TV series of it, and you still don't do a full copy. It's just disappointing. But at the same time, the BBC version of Pride and Prejudice actually did surprise me in some aspects. One of the things I felt was missing from the book, and then even more so from all the adaptations I've seen so far, is Elizabeth's interaction with Georgiana, I believe her name was, Darcy's sister. They were very much lacking, and just non-existent, not given enough time to, and I missed those. I wanted to see those interactions more, and I felt like the BBC version actually put some time into that relationship. Not enough, and even then, even apart from the fact that not enough, there's still not much, but they did actually put some in, and more so, in my opinion, than was in in the book itself. So I was thankful for that. But yeah, I still wish there was more. It was a relationship I think could have been really interesting to look into, and I feel like it was a missed opportunity there. I don't know how I would have done it as an author, like from the storyline point of view. I don't think introducing her any earlier would have worked, because she's not introduced. I like the way that she's not introduced. Well, it's not that I like that she's not introduced until later. How do I put it? She is... The original proposal is given and rejected before you meet Georgiana, and I think that works well. You then add to the fact that you then see some improvement from Darcy, and learn to understand why some of the issues were as they were and whatnot. And then you meet Georgiana and find out that Darcy has been saying nice things about Elizabeth for a while to her, and sort of drummed up support already. And it just makes the whole meeting more special. It's another way to show Darcy changing and Elizabeth's being surprised. So it works really nicely in my opinion. Oops. Go away, water. So I really like it. So I probably wouldn't want it any earlier, because I think it works really well as is. And so I understand why you then get very little interaction with Georgiana, because it's at that point that you find out about Lydia having run away with Wickham. So it all makes sense from a storyline point of view. So, I don't know, an appendix maybe, where they're now married, because I think that's the last scene of the book, and it definitely is of the BBC, and I think even the movie, they're now married. So show us the relationship then with Georgiana, because they've got a lot of common ground now, and as much as they're trying to hide some of it. It's Azarine, I think. Yeah, I feel like there was more. Apparently not Azarine. I feel like there was a relationship there I wanted to see more of and didn't get to, and I'm disappointed. And I'm just thankful that the BBC put slightly more information to it. How did I spell? It is Azarine, it's just spelled differently. Crushing Azarine gives me zinc, maybe. Alright, so the Azarine is helpful, but not extremely. How much dripstone have I got? A fair bit. How much granite have I got? A little bit. Yeah. Anyway, I have appreciated and enjoyed watching them over the past couple of days. And yeah, I guess I wish a little bit that they'd been better. I was down here for redstone. I didn't get any redstone. Did get a lot of other useful things, but not redstone. Let us look for redstone. didn't actually see any. It wasn't that I was ignoring it. Some more granite. More dripstone. There is a lot of dripstone. There is at least that. It may take a while to collect a large quantity of it, but there is a large quantity of it. So from that point of view at least. As soon as I did it, I knew I'd done it. Should probably be careful along here. Last time I was out here there were monsters, which surprised me, as I have should have stopped the spawning of most of it. Right, there's some more iron. I don't think I actually need any more iron for the time being. There's a creeper. Let us deal with said creeper. Two crits with a diamond sword. Nice. It's weird, I very rarely want redstone. And I think I've had this conversation before. I normally get more redstone than I can use. But I sold the majority of the redstone I had to get emeralds, which was fine, but I now find that I need it. Just a touch frustrating. Ooh. That's a redstone tortoise. I've come up on a mine. Oh, it's a copper. Disappointing, but not bad. There is one more creeper there. Got some iron, some copper. More iron. Some gold. What are these massive pillars? A zombie. Another zombie. There he is. Arguably another zombie. Though he's out of sight. Ah, I recognise this area now. That sounded like a mini. Nope. Thank goodness. I hate the minis. Ooh. Glow squid? Yes. It would appear so. The iron will be helpful, but not right now. Store off the spider. Why is it pink? It's like it's potioned. Ugh. How on earth did I miss that? I'm lucky from that one. Found some redstone. I don't need the gold, don't waste my resources. Oops. Okay, I don't think that should have exploded, but anyway. Yikes. I assumed I would be able to see him with that assumption, apparently. Where did he jump from? Scared the living daylights out of me. I must say, creepers are nowhere near as scary down here as they are above ground. Their camo is scary good above ground in a forest, but down here, they're relatively easy to see, which just reduces my fear of them. They're still dangerous, still able to cause me a lot of difficulty. But compared to when they're up in the forest and you can pretty much not see them till they explode, they're much better down here. Now, do I feel safe? Not particularly, but I think I'm safe enough to do the check. That's not the check I was looking for. I'd like to explore this, to be honest. But first, we are looking at redstone. Crushing gives me 7. Youch. Ah. Okay. So, given that, it would actually be better for me to use a normal pickaxe. Okay. actually, can I get that? Yeah, significantly better. That's very interesting. But the conversion is that bad. Especially because you have to spend coal to get it. Right, let's go deal with that Mr. Skelly. I don't know how much I need. I need 7 by 8. Anyone know what 7 by 8 is? 56, I believe. After doing some quick math, I think it's 56. Yeah, that's one of the timetables that I never managed to memorize. Leaves me a little stuck, but 10 times 7 is 70. 2 times 7 is 14. So 70 minus 14 is the same as 8 times, which is 56. So for those of you still at school, memorize your timetables, but if you don't, memorize quick ways of figuring them out. Or I guess frustrate yourself and everyone else when you can't do simple timetables. I guess that's the other option. Alright, I have well and truly enough. And where did you come from? May as well grab some more. No, actually, may as well not grab more. There must be some dark spots that allow them to still spawn. Either that or they're dropping from the roof. Sure. Let's go topside. I will be so glad when my quarry reaches this sort of level. Because while this is significantly faster than oops, I didn't hurt myself. I thought I would. Well, this is significantly faster than cutting all the way down to bedrock, or, you know, wherever we are, and continuing in that way. At the same time, once I get down there, it's going to be much faster. So I want my quarry down there. It's just, I'm resigned to the fact that my current method is the faster. Sort of surprised nothing spawned there. Anyway. Alright, so I need stripped. And an axe. No, I don't need an axe if it's already stripped, but I do need the brass. And I need 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I need sandpaper. I need quartz. I had some of that, didn't I? No, I didn't. I had already broken it down. That's fine then. Four, 5, 6, 7. Now I need, was it iron plate? I need one more iron plate. Wow. I think that's the main crafting table. So I need 7 crafting tables. The irony. Sounds like it's morning. So perhaps let us come up here. Now, my expectation one, two, three. One, two, three, four, 5 by 3. Where's my scaffold? Any stone, 4 planks, and the rest of them and andesite alloy. Nowhere near enough. But that's not a surprise. So let's grab our iron nuggets, and our andesite. I've got a lot less iron than oh no, there is enough. Let's just turn them all into nuggets. Them there and them there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 21 minus 5 minus 2. So 21 minus 7 should be 14. Andesite casing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that does not surprise me. Disappoints me, but does not surprise. 16. $256. Alright, how does one make the bigger one? I have a feeling that this just isn't going to work, even with the larger water wheel. Ah, I was wrong. It is working extremely slowly, but it is working. It is not working. Okay, so the machine is working. The process is not. What have I got wrong here? That's fine. Okay, can I take out that one, please? How? No. Serious? Can you not break them? Mineable axe. Did I seriously just lose one because I mined it with the wrong process? Alright, let's test that. No. There's 3 of them. Okay. I have a feeling these are going to break. Alright, let's try again. This is so slow. Incoming zombie. Zombie does not yet see me. Apparently. That's looking good. Okay. Dripstone doesn't work. Planks. Forge a stone. I'm more concerned about the creeper nearby now. He'd better not blow up. I am going to assume that it was the type of stone that was the issue. Though I think dripstone should have still classed as a forge : stone. The only other thing I can think of is that there's not enough rotational force to actually bind them. Yeah, that looks better. No! Oh. Two crushing wheels. Let's go to bed. Well, that's aim 1 done. Second aim, of course, was to get the thing complete, but that's not happening today. The canal. And that was more an accidental rather than an intentional. Alright, so with these wheels, the amount of experience I get is going to skyrocket. Yeah. With that, so goes my enchanting ability. So what I might do now is build a crush mill here. Go up there and steal this wheel and that rotational. Actually, no, we're not. Instead, we're going to steal that and that. Where is our dirt? I want large cogs. I need more shafts. So what I'm going to do is put that one there, then put that one there, and that one there. Ah. What have I missed? Yes, I get that bit. I also get that bit. I get that bit also. Pity we can't rotate it. That is the wrong way. Running a belt between the two of them, I think, should work. Have I really used 4? Six kelp. What have I done? I've rotated it and then rotated it again, haven't I? Yeah. Alright, that would be smarter if I can do that. But I have a feeling that this won't work like it normally doesn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, this one is turning the wrong way. Okay, that's actually not helpful. Let's assume that I won't need this anytime soon. And pull it down. I can always rebuild it later. And I've built the one thing that I wanted to build so far, so I should be able to pull it down. Now my cog, my small first cog wants to go there, with my then understandably big cog going there. However, what I want first is to put that to a head. That I can then put that there. Okay. So they can't go diagonally. That would explain why some of the things that I thought had clearance didn't work. They are either vertical belts or they are horizontal belts. They can't be both, apparently, which is frustrating. Oops. That's better. My cable was tight, which it keeps happening, but I don't know why. It's got heaps of length, and when I go to pull it, it's like comes smoothly. Just seems to become tight for no reason. Alright. So it's honestly rather inconvenient to have to be either horizontal or vertical, because it means I now probably have to do both. I need to cover one block high. I guess, do I? Yeah. So there we go. Now put those two on there. They should be going at the same speed. Shouldn't they? No. Ah. Yeah, that's not going to work. There we go. Yes, I'm not sure if you noticed, but this one was going at 32 RPM, this one was going at 16 RPM, because I had a small cog, which halves the speed, connected to a large cog at full speed. So I had to connect the belt to a small cog rather than directly to the large cog. The problem is, if I did that with just one cog, it would spin it the wrong way. So now I have to do two cogs. And now we're working. Well, to be fair, that's what I was testing. Immersive Engineering's crusher does the same thing, but it is easier to get out. So you don't actually end up crushing yourself. Or you can, but you have to either be trapped into it or be being stupid. Unfortunately, I was being stupid. Wow. That took nearly all my So what I want is chute, good, chest, good, a scaffolding while I set it up. Hey, no. Yep. No comment. Yeah. The frustrating thing is I had 20 levels. Now I have 0. So much for not dying frequently. Nope, that don't work. I'm not sure what crushing scaffolding does. Yep, probably nothing. So what I want to do is grab iron, coal, lapis, gold, and let's just chuck the gold in first, hey? Whoa. That went through near instantly, and that was 3. Two with a 25% chance. One with a 75% chance. 2 with a 25% chance. Okay. Okay, nice. What else was I waiting to crush? Yeah, let's throw the crimsite through. I do not need it. I have no usage of it that I know of. Polished cut crimsite. Just look at that being processed. And now I can get the experience when I want to, which is an awesome benefit. And with a little bit of automation, that will be even better. So the idea now is to, now that I've got that, I can better enchant and pretty heavily increase my production. Deep slate ores are obviously much better. It automatically doubles what I get, if not triples. It's got a lower chance of getting. So a normal ore block gives me 1. A abnormal ore block gives me. A normal gives me 1 with a 75% chance of a second. But a deep slate gives me 2 with a 25% chance of third. So it's, I don't know, 30% at a guess better? Maybe a bit more. We are now crushing the crimsite. Which doesn't give me any experience. Ah, yes, and I want dripstone. Ah, which I can make into the dripstone blocks. Might as well keep them then. Sort of surprised I've got so little of it. That will give me clay as well. Which will help me with the terracotta. Wow, gone through a lot of bowls. Alright, with that, let's go grab the iron. And what we're going to do, I think, is now upgrade to iron tools as a default. I will have my diamond pick, but iron tools for the rest of it. I would have liked more levels, but fair enough. iron shovels, iron axes, iron hose. Actually, I'll just stick with a stone hose, there's no point of iron there. Eggs. I have just a few of them. I am a little stuck as to what to do next, to be honest. Nope, I don't want them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just make some tools. That should be all I need. So that's my tools upgraded. I can't really enchant with this little. I need the food. Yes, and I should upgrade to probably steel armor. Given that I've got good access to iron now, I should be able to upgrade to steel armor. So perhaps, is it 27 steel? So that's 24 plus the 3, that's 27. So what I might do is prep for steel. Actually, I should go to steel equipment rather than iron. Anyway. What I might do is I think we really are at the point of moving a lot of this stuff. And removing this. That should actually be enough string now for my scaffolding. I think we're now at that point where we're right at that point of being able to mass produce, build proper factories and things like that. Things like, how do I get granite polished? Automated packing. See, I can put my granite into the simple storage network in here type of idea. Have it be picked up by a create train and taken straight to its appropriate See, I think realistically we're at the point now where so this is the walkway. That's the minecart access. But I don't think we need a minecart access. I think what I want instead is a create access along the frontier. Actually, possibly along the side here. Or something like that. So maybe what I do is have the create train come alongside here type of idea, and have the inventory space from here empty into the create train, which then moves across the river and through all the industrial scene, or something along those lines. I don't know. We're now at the point of minor industrialization. And I can either use Minecraft carts for it, where I then have weird visual glitches like this, and issues with directions and all that sort of mess, or see, how expensive are the mine rails? It's called train track. Ah. So I need a factory. Brass with sturdy sheet. Powdered obsidian. Yeah, okay. So we're a fair way away from create trains, which is fine. Okay, so the create train is still a while away. but my tools should now be reasonably set. Alright, so we've got industry over here. I think realistically we just need to start filling in buildings here. We'll fill in this quarter first, just cause. And I think we'll cut the railway. We might put a walkway along here type of idea, but we'll cut the railway in. Maybe put another building up here. Actually, let's go have a walk then. So this is our railway. We are leaving this. But this is our current walkway. To a nice space up here. I might actually beautify this area and fill it in. I obviously need to finish this compound as well. At the same time, I am considering removing the railway. The thing is, that railway is actually well positioned to go down to the docks. The problem is it then stops at that warehouse and it's got nowhere to turn around. I'm just at the point where I don't know what to do next. There's a lot of work to do, but the canal has limited current benefit. So while I could do the canal next, there's just sort of limited benefit at the moment. Food source is secure. I have more than I need, so that's not an issue. I would like to process it more and have restaurants, but at the same time that requires a pretty significant amount of work for minimal benefit. I'm waiting on clay for the roofing of buildings, and realistically I can't further expand buildings without that roofing. I've got buildings like that that obviously still have just base resources. I think realistically what I need to start doing is build housing. so. Yeah, actually no, granite. Oops. So those are all immersive engineering. I seem to remember Create having a splitter of some sort. Gearbox, clutch, gear shift. Okay, so what's a nozzle? Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh, that's a pain. Did it again. So what does depot do? All right. That doesn't really help. Fluid tank. What's a hose pulley? I wonder if I could have used that to empty the water from those things. Alright, so campfires provide a little bit of power. Steam engines are complex, even in game. Got to give them points for that. Okay, so that's the sort of thing you want on a train. I love the joking end to that. The question then is more, that could be interesting. However, that sort of system like that would take more effort to set up than it's worth, I think. I don't know, a lot of these things seem the same. Because they require power applied to them, you need to be able to move with them. Okay, that looks like it's not actually beneficial. Okay. That would be interesting. See, at this point, more than anything else, I've got to figure out how to use the bits and pieces that are available to me. The train stuff is all cool, but we're a while away from that, I think. Then all the rest of that is just components. Super glue, minecart coupling. Huh. Okay. And how do you create them? Okay, so it's just weighted boots. Okay, that's the remote control. So a gun. Coral flowers and bone meal. Alright, I think that's all the useful stuff temporarily looked at from Create. Perhaps not. Okay, so how do I create one of them? Okay. Rods and wires. Ah, yeah, okay, fair enough. Not really what I'm looking for. Okay. It is 5 o'clock. That is going to be all from me today. Sorry for the a little bit boring end, but it needed doing. I have to figure out what I'm doing, and honestly I'm not entirely sure. I think realistically what I want to do next is start building houses for villages, so I can take down the horrible looking temporary housing. I want to start building my own housing, but sort of where and what design. Like, I haven't even decided on a design for my own house yet, and where do I put it. I'm sort of thinking of putting it here, relatively flat and large area, but I could put it here, I could put it here, I could put, like, there's just multiple places. I don't think putting it here is worth it. Like, there's a lot of elevation. I can work with the elevation, but it's a lot easier to work with elevation on smaller buildings, smaller constructions, so I might do that. I'm reasonably unlimited now in terms of production. So create is now within my ability to do any reasonable amount of create production, which will open up immersive engineering in time, but I've got to start building buildings, and I'm still heavily limited from a brain just stopped. I'm still heavily limited from a clay point of view. You can see I'm producing some clay now, which is good, which means I can start producing terracotta again, and therefore start producing wow. Crush raw iron, get iron with experience. Crush raw gold, get experience. Yeah, okay. So let's throw all my non-crushed. Crush it and get experience. Yeah. Alright, so that was all the crushed stuff. So let's put the rest of that in there. Then let's go to throw the rest of this stuff through. What happens if I put iron ingot through? No, that's how to get an iron ingot. Okay, interesting. Is there any more iron? I want to put more iron. Through the thing. I'm trying to upgrade my tools to steel. Steel has the same level as iron, but it is more durable. So it has minor benefits for the cost. You're effectively double burning it, but there is a benefit, so it's worth it. the rest of that is already crushed. Cool. Yeah, hopefully I can get decent levels of clay running through that machine now and producing decent amount of terracotta, because that's what's going to allow me to continue effectively. I am now waiting on terracotta for roofing. I will finish the warehouse roof. I will finish the pagoda roof, and then we'll just be waiting on and then we can start building more buildings. So we'll start building villager buildings, and we'll probably start putting down foundations fairly soon, type of idea. So next time I'm playing, we'll probably start putting down foundations. But that will come after roofing. Alright, but that is all from me today. It is 5:15ish, and I'm feeling tired. I need to go to bed on time tonight. I have been a little bit lazy about my bedtime over the past couple of days, and I'm not feeling great because of it. So it would be great to fix that. So yeah, my intention is to go to bed on time tonight. That will allow me to hopefully get some good rest tonight and be better productive tomorrow, in the hope that I can get some other stuff done that's pretty necessary. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. I should possibly make that clear. I do need to be getting other things done, things that I've been trying to do for days now, but for one reason or another have been unable to, mostly because I'm busy. It's plates. Is it all plates? Yes. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't remember that. I wonder if that's new or whether I just didn't notice. Alright, now we should go from 4 to... So that should be 2. I didn't see any improvement there, nor there. Where's my body plate? That'll be a pretty big improvement. Alright, let's put away the copper equipment. The diving stuff will come in handy later. Whoops. Steel treated wood. Actually, I should have most of that. Apparently only most of that. Actually, just throw all that through. Let's grab all the hemp. Let's throw that all that in. Treated wood planks, 2 of them. And it's still too short. Actually, where's bamboo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. String. I could have done a double batch. Some good number of those, which is good. I think we're still 1 short. I am still 1 short. Come on. So the heavy plated shield means that there's no knockback, which is beneficial. But you can also add extra stuff onto it that probably isn't useful for right now, but it is useful. So yeah, the shield gives, I think it gives a little bit more cover, though not much, to the point where it's probably not noting. But I do believe it gives a little bit more cover. But more importantly, it has no knockback effect. Nope, wrong button. Nope, still wrong button. There we go. And I think that looks pretty cool. So, wow, it's funny, reversing in real life is easier. So that is all from me today. Yeah, as I said, you won't see me tomorrow. You may see me on Friday, depending on what happens. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. That's better. Yeah, not entirely sure what I'm going to do on Friday. It depends on how much I get done tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining me though, and I will see you all on Saturday at the very least, if not on Friday. All right. Keep yourselves safe, and I'll see you on a later day. Thank you. See ya.